Test, test. Alright, we are back. So I spent a little time looking at some mods today. So and I was talking about this for the last 2 days or so about wanting to find a good mod. And so what I ended up finding was a weight reduction mod that reduces the weight of all items or all resources in my inventory by 75%. So a stack of crystal that weighs 100 now only weighs 25, and this is going to help facilitate moving things around, right? So I found an auto run function that will allow me to kind of fly or walk and run in a straight line. So that will help like give me a little bit of ease. That will help ease up my controller a little bit. So like I don't like having to sit here and just hammer down on the control stick. I feel like it's not great for the controller to be doing that straight in a line for, an hour, 2 hours at a time. Hey, what's up, John? And then I found this Super Spyglass Plus, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna like or not, but it's just supposed to add extra functionality to for the spyglasses that show, like, I don't know, like, I guess the dinos stats and stuff. When you look in on them, it's supposed to show like the contents of loot crates or things like that, and I don't really care about so much like that, but it should show what's in loot caches, so I can see, hey, that purple loot cache over there, oh, it only has, 2 metal pipe blueprints in it. I'm not gonna go and get that. I can leave that alone, so that way I'm not wasting my time, which is great. But so yeah, so these were the only 3 mods I picked up. I didn't really care to look through a whole lot of other mods, but maybe later on, or as I come up with new things that I think could improve my gameplay, I might look for mods that like solve those problems for me. So, but for right now, I think this is good. Also, this means the spyglass, I think it shows you what's the requirement for taming dinos when you look at them. So I think a couple of comments said it was a little buggy. I don't know why Stream Elements is doing that. I'm pretty sure I'm not using Stream Elements right now. Plug in. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something about Stream Elements on here. I don't need you running on here right now, Stream Elements. Whatever, I'll let it run. I'll take care of that later. I was looking at Stream Elements in order to change the text and stuff inside of the or using Stream Elements to show the chat inside my game UI, but I decided that it was just easier for me to use OBS's projector instead. So that's what I do now. So anyway, back to what we were talking about before we were so rudely interrupted by a bot. Thank you, bot, for plugging your own thing on my channel for no reason. Anyway, so last night was over a 16-hour stream. When I logged off, I looked at the timer. We were just over 16 hours, which, is fantastic. That means I'm getting a lot done. But what did we get done? That's the question. Well, it was pretty crazy. All right, so you see that icon down there in the corner? That's the auto run icon. So like that mod, I already tested it. It works pretty well. Oh, I gotta select the screen or the game over here. Let's try that again. It was working pretty well. Let's see here. ARK. There. I don't know how to work. There we go. I had to, for when I put it on the preview projector, it selects the preview projector as the main screen. So so essentially what that mod does is you hold the num key and the slash button, the numlock key and the slash button, and it turns on auto run. You hold that, activate auto run, and then you can toggle between walk and run using the num key and the star key. So this is just, all this does is make it easier so that while I'm flying, I can do research, I can manage my inventory without stopping. That's basically all it's going to be used for. I think I'm almost getting to the point now where I'm going to need a platform saddle. I'm carrying around so much gear that it might be worth it to tame a Quetzal soon, and then that will help me a lot with gear. So let's take a look at the weight reduction of resources, right? So that's the other mod. Hey John, welcome back. So you see we got 36 weight here, and when I move it over, it's only a 9 weight when it's in my inventory. So that's the weight reduction mod, and all that's going to do is help me move around all of this inventory, and it works for, I think, every resource. But it does not work for armor and gear. So you can see like my armor and my gear all still weigh the same as they did before. So let's see, we got a lot done yesterday, and essentially yesterday was about setting up this workstation, right? So the way that I wanted this laid out was I wanted to be able to take things out of the forge and be able to turn around and put them immediately into the inventory, or take things out of the forge and immediately put them into the fabricator or into the chemistry bench. And then I wanted to be able to quickly move things out of the chemistry bench and into this vault, and then I can move them out of the smithy or out of the vault into the smithy. So like I basically just set this up so that no matter what I need, I can move them around without having to actually move, right? So this is the setup, and we have a centralized vault that's going to be used to store metal and stone. Oh yeah, I can show you where to find Argentavis. I'm actually where I logged out last time. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I'm just starting in, so it might as well do it. So if you go to the island, we're just gonna load up the island real quick, and we're gonna go. Nice. Did you build the cage? You did see how to trap them, right? I think you were still online when I was building the cage, but make sure depending on the level of the Argentavis, you bring enough of the trank darts. Like, you know, I brought 100 trank darts to get a Deodicarus yesterday, and I only ended up with 3 trank darts left. So make sure you always bring enough trank darts with you. All right, so here, I'll show you where I am on my map. All right, you see it says mining camp up there, right? So we're gonna head this way. Actually, it might be easier to go to the south side of this. Anyway, so yeah, let's check out the south side of the map, or the east side of the east or west. Where am I getting my stuff mixed up? Yeah, we're gonna check out the east side of this mountain first. I'm pretty sure I'm naked right now. No, I'm not. Okay, we're good. I don't have any food with me though. Yeah, let's go grab some food real quick. I don't want to starve while I'm up here. Don't go straight to the cause, because you have to go through the swamp. Don't go straight to it, because you have to go through the swamp. Nah, man, all you gotta do is open up your map, and you can make your way there no matter where you are. See where I am? Look at my map. See where I am? You can use the latitude, longitude coordinates. So if you're in the swamp is down in the southern area. I pass it almost every time. So the swamp is located at like 56 or 57 latitude, and between 70 and 80, or 70 and 82 longitude. So, or maybe it's, yeah, that's right. Uh, Somewhere around there. All you have to do is make your way to this coastline, the coastline on the east side of the map, and follow the coastline the whole way up. So it doesn't matter where you are. Just use the map to navigate, bud. Need to get some water real quick. I just don't want to end up dying out here. I don't think I have any weapons with me right now. But I just want to show you where to get this Argentavis at. And then I can get back over to Ragnarok. No, I don't think I have any weapons right now. Nope. Okay, so that's alright. Alright, you watching, John? See where I'm at on the map? You can land anywhere along this coastline here, right? And you can get up here. Alright? So, when you land on the coastline, you just make your way up up to the towards the mountain, and you're gonna find all of this stuff. Alright? So I just want to show you where so Argentavis spawn all over this mountain. This side, where I made my base on this side of the, see there, right there, there's an Argentavis. So where I made my base on this side of the mountain, there's relatively less carnivores over here than there is on the other sides of the mountain. So if you come up from this eastern corner of the map, it should be a lot safer for you to get there. Now, that's not to say that there are no carnivores. You might encounter some raptors or a carno on the way. But there's an Argentavis right here. This is where they spawn. They spawn about halfway up this mountain, the whole way around it. So there he is. See? Can you stay on the map for a minute so I can fly there? Hey man, all you gotta do is follow the coordinates. I'm literally giving you the coordinates. Look at your map. You see latitude on the left? You're going to latitude 30, longitude 80. So that's the only place you gotta go, man. Latitude 30, longitude 80. And if you turn on, there's a setting you can turn on for to mark yourself on the map. It should be in the regular settings, not advanced settings. You can turn on this blue pin that shows you exactly where you are on the map. All right. So once you get here, you can come up this mountain from any side. Look, they're about to come get me. Well, be careful, dude. You see what's up here? There's Argentavis, there's scorpions, there's raptors in the forest, there's saber-toothed tigers in the forest. You got to be careful when you're climbing this mountain. There's a Carnivore Island out there. So when you get up here, if you see Carnivore Island, you know you're in the right place. So I'll let this sit on the map for a second for you, but there's a lot of carnivores up here, and I don't have any weapons to fight them off right now. So I'm gonna make my way back down this hill and go back to my base so I don't end up dying up here on this mountain. Boop, 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 boop. And you can see, if you set up a base up here, look at all this metal you can mine. Look at, there's metal everywhere I look up here. So you set up a base up here on this mountain, on the near the base of the mountain, or even if you set one up on the beach and you can run up onto this mountain to mine the metal. But stay on this side of the mountain. Stay on the northeast edge of the mountain. If you go to the west side of the mountain, there are way more carnivores over there. You'll definitely get killed. Rexes spawn over there. Carnosaurs spawn over there. Scorpions spawn over there. Argentavis spawn over there. Raptors. Pretty much anything that you don't want to get involved with spawns over on the west side of the mountain. The east side of the mountain is way safer. There's maybe I have to deal with a saber-toothed tiger or an Argentavis comes through my camp. Very rarely. But this is a very safe little spot for you. So I'll leave this up on the map. I'll leave this map up for you for a second. I'll go smoke a cigarette, and then when I come back, I'm gonna switch back over to the other map. But I'm gonna go inside my little hut here, so if I do get attacked by something, I don't die. Oh, and I'm starving. Hold on, let me eat some food. There we go. All right. There, I'll show you. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette while you while you make your way over, and I will be right back. If I had a flying dino on this playthrough, I would totally just fly down to the swamp to show you how to get here from the swamp. But honestly, I don't have part of this island playthrough that I'm doing is a no dino tame, so I can't tame any dinos at all. So I can't fly. There's no way for me to fly at all. All right, so I'm back. Um, we're gonna head back over to Ragnarok now. I hope you made your way over there, John. It's not hard to find. Just stay away from that North Island there, the one between 1020 latitude and 80 longitude. That one up there, that's the carnivore island. There's only carnivore spawn there, so you'll find like alpha carnivores on that island, and they will wreck you. All right, so just stay away from that island until you're well prepared with a dino that has a high attack and high health. All right. All right. There we are. So the next thing that I have to do is move all the materials that I got from up here to down there. Charcoal. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Alright, so we're gonna turn all this charcoal into something. Oh, it's alright, AJ. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the stream. You wanna see? Look. Check out all my upgrades here. Welcome back. Yep, I built the aviary. And now I'm working on moving. So I wanted to move all of my production level stuff. I wanted to move it down here onto this platform that I built, so that I can more easily move around my materials and resources. So currently I'm working on getting everything like produced that I have up here, so that I can just move everything down here easily. Oh yeah, dude, wait until you see. So this is the platform for production stuff, and I originally started out as scaffolding to help me build this, to help me build the aviary. And then what you do is all of these pillars in the center were required for me to build the aviary and support it. So what you do is you put pillars around the edges, right? You build a platform below those below the platform you're building, right? And then once you get this platform built, you can take out these centralized pillars, right? But you have to build a second platform underneath those pillars to support them above. So like when you build this, see this box up here that I built? There's nothing but empty space in there, but it's required. You have to have a floor as a foundation, and then all of these broken pillars still run through that floor so that they support the aviary right above it. Oh, what happened, John? Oh, you ran to the west side of the mountain, didn't you? Here, Carnos. Thanks, AJ. So that's the top, but then when I come down here, I'm not done with this area yet. I have more building to do down here, but I made this little fishing dock. I made this little fishing dock here, and this is where I'm going to have the beavers and my ankleo, and I tamed a Diodicarus yesterday. So all of my land dinos are going to be down here, and then I'm going to fence all this off so that they can't escape, and then I can put them on wander. So the beavers will be able to swim around, and these guys will be able to move around, and they'll all be safe here in their little area. Um, so I still want to work. So once all of this has been moved out of the way, um, once I get all of this moved out of the way, I'm gonna build a gazebo back here, and I'm gonna put a cooking campfire in the middle of it. I'm gonna change all of this to from wood to stone. And then I already have the cooker built. So I built an industrial cooker. Yeah, there it is. I built the industrial cooker, but I need to move all of this stuff out of the way to build it. So I'm gonna have an industrial cooker over here in the back. I'm gonna have a bonfire in the center with benches. I'm gonna have a stone gazebo that I'm gonna build, and then I'm gonna move the grill from in here to out here, so that we can have the grill, we can have the cooker, we have all of the preserving bins over here, and then I'm gonna move a refrigerator and put a refrigerator out here that's gonna contain all of my ingredients for cooking, and then all the cooking will happen out here. You know where your base was, and it's a good idea if I move my base actually. Yeah, dude, if you set up a base on that mountain, you'll be fine, dude. It'll give you a place to run. Put in windows around the base so you can shoot at carnivores who chase you into your base. You can lure them back to your base, close the door, and shoot them through the windows. You can trank them through the windows and stuff too. But when you get to a high enough torpor, I'm sure you know they're gonna turn around and run away from you. So if you build a little cage, you can basically build a cage on the side of your base and put a door into your base, and you can put a door behind, like into the cage, so you can open the door into the cage, wait for them to get in, close the door, run back, open the door into your base, close the door, and then you can shoot them with trank darts through the window. Or if you have if you build like a ladder or a staircase like I do, if you build a ladder or a staircase to the top of your base, you can get into your base, you can come up to the top of your base, and you can shoot them from above. Um, anyway, so yeah, how you been, AJ? It has been a few days since I've seen you, but I've been doing a lot of work. So, anyway, so I'm gonna continue working on building. Search gunpowder, gunpowder transfer. Um, there might be closer to the top of the mountain, but I don't know. Your best bet for crystal at your level is to go to that crystal cave that I showed you. It's north of the peninsula on the east side of the island, where I have my primary base set up. It's like really not far from there. So like build yourself a raft. Like honestly, if you build yourself a raft and put foundations down on it, you can build yourself a mobile base on your raft, and then you can take that base to those caves, and then you can farm the crystal, run back to your base, unload the crystal, run back into the cave, get more crystal, and that makes it a lot easier. Twitch, but I think I'm changing to Valaguru or Ragnarok. I mean, Ragnarok is pretty cool map. There's a lot more resources, and they're a lot more scattered on Ragnarok, but it's a much bigger map too. So What do I want to do with all this? I gotta figure out what I want to make. What I want to make out of all of this metal. All right, John. That's fine. I'll be here. Let's see. What else do I want? I mean, I could rebuild the industrial grinder. I don't have enough for it right now, but the other day the DLC maps wouldn't save when going to the main menu, and my game kept crashing. In like 2 hours fixing that. Oh, that sucks, dude. Uh, what was the issue? Did you ever figure it out? How'd you fix it? All right, we need to move all of this metal, so. Oh crap, that wasn't even. I gotta like unload all of this gear somewhere. You know what? I think I'm gonna build another vault in here. Cementing paste and oil. Then I got ChatGPT to tell me what to do. Okay. Oh, no, nice. So all of your save files are still good, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, AJ. That really sucks, dude. At least you weren't too far in, I guess. So there's something to be said there. And I know you're good enough at the game that you can get right back to where you were without a problem. I haven't played either of those maps yet, but start clipping parts of your streams and posting them on YouTube Shorts to get the subs. Yeah, I think what I really want to do is get more like I want to finish up this build first, and then I can start clipping like time lapse streams of the build of like how the builds work. Um, but I need enough content in order to start clipping. So I know I stream for like 8 to 16 hours a day right now, but like if I only make the if I only make like lapse videos of my builds and the builds aren't finished yet, then it's kind of like an incomplete video. So when this base is complete and I actually have everything the way that I want it, then I'll go back and I'll clip out all of the video of me building the actual base itself, and then and I'll put them all into into one video and have it on a time lapse so you can watch me actually how I built all of this. And then I can do like kind of a voiceover. I can like remove the audio in the background and do like an actual voiceover of the build, where I can describe like how all this physics works, and how you get these like electric, how the electric is run so that it stays inside the ground and inside the poles, so you don't have electric like just running all over the place. How you get things like this to work so that you don't see them. Like you can't barely see my water runs up here through the wall. So like it would be nice to just have a full complete video, and then I can even do like time lapses of like the teardowns too. So I think what I have to do, I think what I'm gonna do is build a storage room off of this, and I might make it off the back of here. And then you'll go through. You'll come through here. You'll open a door, and then there'll be another room back there where I have all the storage for my stuff. So like all of these bins that are taking up all this space, um, will be put up there. I need to rebuild a. Oh wait, crap. I need to rebuild a industrial cook or an industrial grill. So all I need is 15 more crystal. Wow. This is going to be the easiest industrial grill I've ever built. There we go. What else can I make? What do I need to make out of? I guess I can make a bunch of polymer. That would be a good idea. I can start converting. No, no, damn, I'm not thinking right. I'm gonna need a new refrigerator. Let's grab a new air conditioner as well. I'm just trying to get rid of some of these things. Um, Grab an assault rifle and remake my thing here. Trying to get the floats out of the pool. Oh, alright, no problem, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm not sure what to build here. I guess what I could do is just build a bunch of like metal platforms for like for like just to have. So I guess you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna craft advanced rifle ammo and just fill up my auto turrets out here. So yeah, I can't. I'm really close to like having this build finally like set up the way I want, but um, having to move all of this material is just such a pain. Oh, so I downloaded a mod because I kept having to fly so far away for things. So I downloaded a mod that lets me auto run. So I use like numlock and the slash key, and it'll let me auto run. And then I can, if you use numlock and the star key, it'll switch it to walk. So I can run and I can walk without having to keep my stick pressed all the way forward. So it's a mod on the Steam workshop. Um, yeah, sorry, bud. I wish there were too. You might be able to find a way to mod console games, but I'm not sure. You definitely have to violate your console's warranty for it because you'd have to jailbreak the console to sideload mods. But I'm a software engineer, so so it doesn't like bother me to do things like that. think we're out of spark powder finally. Yes, so all I need to do is make stone now. Or get stone so I can turn all this chitin into um, cementing paste. So cementing paste goes in here. Mods, I may save like $30 extra just for a graphic overhaul with more glitches. It's kind of yeah, I can hear that. I've never played this game on console, so yeah. I mean, I built my PC though, so I don't really have many problems. Like if there's like stuttering or something going on the stream, it's most likely a bandwidth thing for my OBS software. So if you guys see stuff like that, let me know. I can adjust the settings. But right now we're streaming on 1080p, 60 FPS. So uh, crystal, all right, crystal goes in here. Um, Electronics goes in here. Uh, I think R2 will release. Dude, it took a long time for this for this version of ARK, like with the island map. They were in pre-release forever. I played this game for almost like a year and a half before it went from pre-release to full release. Like they were letting people test it for them on the Steam market. So like I don't know, dude, it could take a long time. Like I might consider, let me see how much room. I think I have a second platform built down below this. So I think what I might do is, so I have another platform that I was using for scaffolding below that platform. I might expand that platform out and make that into my armory, and my storage place, and then I don't have to expand the house. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Uh, Actually releasing, so I guess ARK isn't a myth either. No, it's not. It'll release. Yeah, I waited for years for to get a Dragon's Dogma 2. And then I didn't like it as much as the original. I liked the original Dragon's Dogma way more than I like Dragon's Dogma 2. I went back and played and I after I got Dragon's Dogma 2, I put maybe 76 hours into it, and then I went back and started playing the original Dragon's Dogma because I liked it more. So, there's something to be said, man. Something to be said. Uh, Gunpowder goes here. I think I should move the cementing paste over into this one. I don't really play GTA though, so I played GTA like a GTA. I think it was like GTA 4, GTA 3, something like that. It was like the old blocky one that you played on like PS2 or PS1. All right. So I think what I want to do now is just start moving all of these materials. Like I don't want them to just sit here anymore. I think I'm finally at a point where moving them won't be difficult. There we go. Oh yeah, it definitely is. It's a very very inappropriate game for sure. There's like no like I don't know. You'd have to look pretty hard to find a game that's more degenerate than GTA. With the way that they roll out updates on the Arc and the things that I've seen them do, yeah, I fully expect Arc 2 will be ridiculously incredible. So, I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to afford Arc 2, but we'll see. Um, I think we're going to put oil. Yeah, we're going to put oil and leather in here. because it's useful. It's useful for making gasoline out of that. So we'll put oil and leather in the center. Put wood in here. This in here. Put stone in here. Oh god. See, where's my Argentavis saddle? Ah, there it is. I think the game might not be better because in the trailer it looks like it's leaning towards more of a storyline game instead of an open world. We want like ASA and this. Oh yeah, that would make it suck, dude. Because like the one thing that I love about ARK is that there's really been no goal for me. Like I like the building. Like if there was like a storyline that I had to follow, like it would ruin it for me because you see like I like to build. Like I don't. I'm finally at the point of industrialization. Like I've moved into the industrial age on my ARK here. There's not even anything in there, dude. So, like I've modified the game settings like to the point that like it's really just to enable me to more quickly build these bases. Like my beavers have one of my beavers has over 10,000 attack power. Mod my Ankylosaur has 10,000 attack power. Like my Argentavis has what? Has 4,000 weight and 2,600 stamina, and now I'm going to pump movement speed to get him up to like 150% movement speed so that I can very quickly navigate the map and move a bunch of like materials and weight. I have all these pterodons in here right now. Like, I love building. I don't want to follow a storyline. Like, I don't even know what the storyline is in ARK. All I know is that on the island map, some girl asks you for your help and to tame the dinosaurs. That's about all I know about the storyline of ARK. You know, people love ARK. There is hunting, taming, and building. You can just do whatever you want, and the storyline would just ruin. Yeah, it would. I mean, but who knows? I mean, it might be kind of like this. Like there is a storyline to this ARK, but it's not like mission driven. You're not like, I hope they don't add NPCs into the game. I really hope they don't add like NPCs and shops and things into the game because then it would just be like any other open world game, like other open world game at all, like with building, like, and it just kind of like it. I don't know. I don't like it. Like I wouldn't like that if they set goals for everything. It would just defeat all. It would just defeat the entire thing. But that's okay because we'll always have ARC 1 as long as they don't shut down the servers or stop putting out patch updates, which they might actually do, but. Okay, so that stuff doesn't go in here for right now. This is gonna be over here. actually. No, I haven't. I'm not really into DC or Marvel though, so no hate on anybody who is. It's just I've never really been into those. I played the Batman games, Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, and I can never remember the other one. But yeah, I played all three of the Batman games. I think there's three. Stone goes here. Oh, actually, stone. Oh crap! No, that's not. It goes here. All right, so oil. Search oil. Oh, transfer. So, gunpowder. Fabricated bullets. Like the Spider-Man games, except with Wolverine. Makes it easy. The damage you feel, and you have to follow a storyline. Oh yeah, dude. It'd be like when Wrath of the Lich King first came out, and like the Death Knight specs. Blood was the original tank spec for like Death Knights when for Wrath of the Lich King first released, and it was ridiculous, dude. You were so overpowered because what Blood did was it didn't like make it so that you had super like it wasn't supposed to be like so broken, but what ended up happening was people figured out how to like game the spec so that like all of the damage you dealt was healed back to you by like tenfold. So it's like I like you could almost solo normal instances as a Blood Death Knight. Like it would take you longer to do because your damage wasn't so high, but like you could solo almost all of the instances as a Death Knight by yourself in Wrath of the Lich King. Not the raids, but the instances, yeah. And so it was so broken, and they couldn't figure out a good way to fix it. So instead of keeping Blood as the tank spec and just fixing it, they changed Frost to be the tank spec and made Blood a DPS spec and just took out all of the extra health and armor gains that you got. So like they literally could not fix it. When you tie a mechanic when you tie a mechanic like that for healing to damage, it has to be such a small amount of damage or heals that you're getting per damage that it's like negligible. Otherwise, the game isn't like there's no challenge in it. Like people just rolled Death Knight tanks because you could just solo everything as a Death Knight tank in Blood Spec. It was it was fucking ridiculous. Crystal goes here. Electronics go here. Yeah, see, it's gonna be so broken, dude. Like, that sounds. But I mean, to be honest, the Spider-Man games weren't all that difficult either. You know, I mean, you couldn't heal yourself with damage by damaging things, sure, but it's not like they were like super difficult to begin with. I need an armory. I gotta put so all of these all of these weapons and stuff. I'm just kind of like stockpiling these things in this right now. Uh, Rifle. I'm gonna be AFK for like 40 minutes. All right, John. That's all good. All right. I just need to keep. Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta get down there and do that. I really want to get that done soon. But like I have like I'm trying to get all of this. Like you see what a nightmare it is to sort this out. So now we finally got this emptied. What do we got in here? I need to go get a bunch of stone for this, so that I can make all this chitin into cementing paste. Oh, nice. All right. Nice, John. Always good to have a good supply of metal close by. Alright, I need to figure out what to do with all of this. $84, 100 goes in here. Alright, all of that is fine. When I'm ready to move that all, actually, I think I could probably do that right now. So let's take all of this. I can put these, well, actually, boom, baby, we're finally making progress. We're getting shit out of here. Ah. Alright. We put this in here. We put cementing paste in here. We put crystal in here. Put spark powder in this one. Oil goes in the center. Thatch goes in here. Fiber goes in here. Hide. Transfer all. Boom. Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Gunpowder is going to end up in here eventually, so gunpowder should go in here already. Wait, why is there hide in here? There should not be hide in here. No hide in here. Alright, so we're going to take all of these blueprints out. And we're going to search blueprint. We're going to just put them all in here. Perfect. Polish. Boom. All of these saddles and stuff, I'm going to have to make a new bin for. Stone. Metal. Hide. Alright, we're starting to get everything cleared out. All of these, I think, are already cleared. So, all of these are cleared, so we can demolish these. I don't know if I'm going to keep or get rid of this table, but I think, like, I'm just going to, like, demolish, like, almost everything in this room at some point. We can take these out. Those go in here. I'm going to have to make bins for these materials, like the finished materials. So I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put like a bin back here for anything. No, like I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just put like a bin, like a storage over here, and a storage over in this corner, and then one will be for like stimulants and stuff that comes out of here. But actually, what I really think that I want to do is I want to make the storage area. So I think what I want to do is I want to have maybe we'll start it back here, and then we'll make a staircase that comes down and comes around and in back down to that bottom platform, and then I'm gonna make a maybe an elevator. That might be nice. I could put an elevator in like right here. I could put an elevator in with a vault on it, and then what I could do is I could load up the vault with everything that I'm trying to move down, and then I can just get on the elevator and take the elevator down one level, and then I can unload all the stuff down into the armory and storage space. All right, I need I need my Deodicarus saddle. And now we need to go farm some stones, so... Welcome back, John. Whew. I wonder if I can... Behavior. Feel. Wait, no. Back. Behavior. Stable wandering. Change targeting. Back. Option. Harvest settings. Here it is. Harvest settings. Stable item collection. For sure. Alright, I think that might be enough. Random dodo on the beach without a pterodon and adopt it without its consent. Not even tame it, just leave it at your base. Dude, I've done that. I did that to like 6 or 7 dodos. I can show you my trap on the island. I can show you the boat trap that I used to kidnap all these dodos and exactly how it works. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I had like 7 untamed dodos on my island map that were wild dodos, so I didn't need to feed them. Oh yeah, nice. 6. Hurts. Stone. Search. 6. Yeah. I have a video. I know one of my first streams, the Island Challenge stream that I was trying to do. I know that I built like a whole dodo cage, like on a raft that you could just like as a stroll along the beach, find a dodo close to the shore, and then just like walk up to them, force them into the raft, and then put a gate panel down, and then they're just trapped. And like it's got 100% success rate the way that this trap works. So you can kidnap like 100 dodos, and every dodo you find, you can kidnap. It takes like 2 or 3 minutes per dodo because they're a little stupid. Alright, we need more chitin in here now. Dude, I cannot believe how much stone I need to do this. Look at how much more chitin I have, too. This is going to be ridiculous, guys. Search. The thing about doing that with dodos I found though is that if you leave your base and everything like despawns, so this might just be a single player problem. Um, so like if you don't tame the dodo, when you leave the area, the dodo like despawns from the map, and then when you come back, it won't respawn in because the map is tracking it in some weird way. So like if you want to tame a dodo that way, you really have to you have to be aware that like when you come back from like going on like some kind of gathering trip or something, they're most likely not going to be there anymore. Like I lost all the dodos that I caught, that I captured and brought to my base. I lost them because I had to go up to my mining camp for a little while. And, like I kind of expected that that would happen, but why am I not able? Is his shit already black? Let's take you back. I don't think there's any... Oh, you know what? It could be the weight reduction. Uh, uh, Search. Alright, now I need to get this cementing paste. Boom. And we take this down here. We're not done yet. We still have this much chitin to go through. Alright, so it looks like... Let's see. Let me check his inventory. Yeah, he's not nowhere near yet. Alright. What the hell? Alright, so it's like, I guess you have to put him on the side that the tail swings, which is kind of stupid, I think, but... That might be enough. Okay. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I love Shimmer. I lost Phoenix yesterday. I added his memorial marker to the others. Uh, it was a hard loss. It was a hard loss, but Shimmer's already starting to pull her weight, so Birch stone. Oh, wrong one. Let's just do this. Birch stone. Boom. Didn't- Oh, um, I wasn't paying attention, and I ran out of stamina, right above an alpha raptor and a bunch of other carnivorous mobs, and so like I couldn't get away because I didn't have enough stamina to fly anywhere, and so like the raptor jumped and knocked me off of Phoenix, and because I always have my dinos I always have my dinos set on passive for the most part, so like he was set on neutral. So when I got knocked off, I took out my shotgun and I killed all the other carnivores except the Alpha Raptor. But I couldn't get a clean shot on the Alpha Raptor because Phoenix was like circling around him, flying, attacking him over and over again. And I was like, I need him to like, I can't get a clean shot without risking hitting Phoenix. So I need Phoenix to calm down. So I switched Phoenix to passive. Phoenix ran over and landed. The Alpha Raptor turned around off Phoenix and came after me, and in 3 or 4 hits killed me. He was like level 334 or something. Killed me, and then by the time I was able to get back there on one of my pterodons, the Alpha Raptor had killed Phoenix. Like I saw Phoenix as I was flying up. I hit the follow whistle command to see if I could get him off the ground, and I don't know if he didn't hear it or if the raptor had him stuck in a corner or something, but the raptor killed him like literally 3 seconds after I arrived back there. And all I had to do, if I'd have just left him on neutral, he probably could have killed the raptor on his own, but I was like freaking out in that moment, trying to figure out how I can kill this fucking raptor and get away. So, so that's how Phoenix died. He died standing there in a passive stance because I didn't just let him kill the raptor for me. But like that raptor was not dying, dude. Like, yeah, it sucks, but like, I went and tamed this one. So I built a cage right on the other side of this hill here, and I went and tamed this one, Phoenix or Shimmer. And like Shimmer's already, because I tweaked some of the settings for upgrade, like their level up. So Shimmer's already got better stats than Phoenix did, even though she's what 80 or 90 levels below what Phoenix was. So I mean, Shimmer's gonna really pull her weight. It does suck though, but I made the memorial stone, and I said a few words last night before I logged off. So Phoenix the Architect. I called him the Architect because he was the one that enabled me to build like all of this industrial equipment. He was the one that allowed me to get all of the materials and stuff to build the aviary and to build all of this addition onto my base, and all of the equipment, and still the stuff that I'm building right now, all of the materials that I'm using right now were all from Phoenix. So I called him Phoenix the Architect, and he is memorialized here next to all of the other greats. And I'm gonna do something over here, like build around these or something, build like a better memorial at some point. I don't know what I want it to look like yet, and I'm working on all of this. So it's good enough for me that they're sitting there right now the way that they are. But yeah, it did suck. It sucked a lot, but I was able to tame Shimmer pretty quickly after it happened. And luckily, where I died, I was able to get all of my stuff back. I wasn't able to save Phoenix, but I was able to get my stuff back using one of the pterodons. But the pterodon ended up dying too. The same Alpha Raptor. He came after the pterodon, but the pterodon I was over encumbered when I picked up all my stuff, so the pterodon couldn't fly. So I had to jump off the pterodon to like pull out my shotgun and try to run away, but he was like focused on the pterodon, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fuck with him. He might kill me again, and then I won't be able to do anything about it. So I'm just gonna run away right now, and then I'm gonna go. I was out to tame a Deodicarus, so I had all of the things that I needed on me to tame a Deodicarus. So I decided to take out my bola and just bola a new pterodon, knock it out, and tame a new pterodon right there while the Alpha Raptor killed my other pterodon. Like, it was crazy, dude. Like, but I ended up making it back to base using the new pterodon. I had to throw away a good portion of my equipment, but I was able to save the important stuff. So it was a crazy. You can watch it. It happened maybe about halfway or a little less than halfway through yesterday's stream. You can watch it happen. It was in the I was in the area here on the oh wow, I can't even see it on the map there. It was the it was like at the bottom of like that waterway, that river or whatever that spills out from like the huge beaver sanctuary. If you follow that river down into the basin where before it goes into the valley, like that's where it happened at. But yeah, it did really suck. It really sucked. Like all of this, like all of these additions, all of this industrial equipment, everything was Phoenix. So so Shimmer's already starting to pull their weight. They've helped me collect all the resources. They helped me tame Rio here. So I'm not unhappy with the new situation. I just wish I would have still had Phoenix. Phoenix was a really good addition to the team, and he was a huge loss when we did lose him. So he was the one that allowed me. I think, yeah, I think all of the other tames were from Helios. So it sucked to lose Helios too. Let me tell you, Helios was a huge hit. We're moving cementing paste, cementing paste, whoop, paste out. Yeah, but yeah, thanks, man. Just it does suck, but it is what it is. It happens sometimes. I hope that I don't. Who was Helios? Helios was the very first Argent that I tamed, and I tamed him right over the side of this cliff. He was just over here all by himself. I barely ever see Argent spawn over here, and like on the second day of playing on this map, like the second IRL day that I played on this map, I saw him just hovering over there by himself, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and tame him. I already had enough like tranquilizing darts and stuff, and like he ended up getting stuck on a rock on the side of the hill. So it was like so easy to knock him out, but he was like a silver. He was mostly white and silver with gold flight feathers. So like he looked. I called him Helios because he really looked like, I don't know, like a paladin knight, I guess. Like hail what is it? It's praise the sun, Solaris type, Solaris type type Argent. So that was Helios the Valiant. He went down. He went down trying to protect me from a he died the day that my base got raided by like all those carnivores, the Tech Rex that came through. The Tech Rex pulled like four scorpions and two Argentavis and came strolling up to my base, fighting each other. And then when the Tech Rex died, all of the other carnivores kind of like turned their attention to my dinos down here and started attacking all my dinos, and Helios went nuts trying to kill all of them. They killed Breaker of Eggs, who was my first dodo. He was the first tame I ever had, and all of his hoes that he would mate with. They killed Vixen. I killed Shadow by accident, and that's why he says Shadow the Betrayed, because there was a couple of raptors. There were like 4 or 5 raptors that came to raid my base, and like he was on one side of the fence and the other raptors were on the other side of the fence, but like I ended up shooting him by accident, not realizing that it was him, and killing him on the spot with my shotgun. So I called him Shadow the Betrayed. Sabrina the Fearless was my saber-toothed tiger, and I lost Sabrina up in the Arctic area hunting for fur, and I got like dismounted, and like I got thrown away from the fight, and she just turned around and went after the dinos that were trying to kill me, and like died there fighting like 3 or 4 other dinos trying to save my ass. So, and that's the story. That's the story of all of my memorials here. I'm not gonna forget them. That's for sure. Why I give them names. Like that's why I add titles to their names, because it helps me remember what they died doing, or how they improved the base for me, or how they contributed to the build. Oh, I haven't looked at Pokemon since like Gen 3, so I think I lost my interest in Pokemon when like what is it? Then when they turned the Pokedex into a Pokemon. I think that's where the disconnect came from. Like when we started making toasters into Pokemon, got a little weird. Got a little weird. Not gonna lie. Um, I'm gonna go have a cigarette real quick, and I'll be right back. It's probably gonna be like 3 to 5 minutes. So I just want to go have a smoke, and I'll be right back. You can hit me up on Discord though. I don't know. I can share my Discord. Let's see here. Uh, I'll put it in chat. That's my Discord. Preview projector. ARK. It's Fluttercat91. Oh, that's all right. No problem. I'm just going to have a cigarette, so I figured if you still wanted to fucking bullshit while I was smoking, that's all good. But no, man, I appreciate that, man. Don't worry about it. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna make like a Discord server, like a Discord like chat for like everybody to join. I was just thinking about it outside. Thank you, AJ. I got the idea because you don't like to be in a private chat. So I think I might make a chat for just everybody to join and chat with each other because everybody seems to be on at different times. So it'd be nice to like bring people together. We're gonna head out and get some more stone. Oh wait, this is where metal is. I don't wanna hit these metal nodes. I gotta turn up the gamma. Oh. Oh, I can't hit him. I really hate that. It's like his swipe comes from one side, or like right in front of him. So what are you working on today, AJ? Now that your game files are fixed. Why? Oh. Oh, I'm out of. Okay, I'm out of fuel. That's why it's not. I'm like, why will this not turn on? Because I had it running this whole time and I ran out of gasoline. All right, we're finally to the point where we finally gotten all the cementing paste out of this shit. Perfect. Cement. Chitin goes in here. Stone goes in this one. Fiber goes in this one. All right, I can turn all of this flint. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking. There we go. Alright, that should be enough stone for me. Oh man. I should have moved all of the stuff over to the other one before I did it here. We're gonna transfer all this spark powder back. We're gonna take might be able to just take all of it right now. The stone I can put back into my Deodicarus. Is that how you say your name? Yeah, Deodicarus. And then I can move my Deodicarus down here and unload the stone into the vault down here. And I need to move all of that organic polymer as well down there. Let's take all the stone out. Ooh. Is there anything else in this that we're going to just move all the stone? Transport. Right. We already removed all of this stuff, so we can wait now. I don't want to do that yet. I want to see what else do we have in here. Okay, all we have is keratin, that, and the, alright, so organic polymer, polymer, oh, transfer all, wheat, alright, so now all I need is to take my argent, and then we can transport our Deodicarus down to the bottom, straight up into the sky, and then we'll transport him down to the bottom. We'll unload all of the stone. We have to unload all the stone into the center. But first we gotta unload this organic polymer. So the organic polymer is gonna go in here. Polymer. Boom. All the organic polymer goes in here. I think there are things in here that use chitin, but I can't remember. I don't, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that actually uses chitin. Maybe some of the armor does. Nope. Guns, maybe? Nope. Nope. So we don't have anything in here that I can tell immediately that uses chitin. So the chitin and keratin will go in here. And all I gotta do is move all the stone. All the stone goes in here. Whoa. Oh my god, guys. I think we finally done it. I think I finally removed all of the stuff from all of these. Now, everything should be empty. Empty, empty, empty. Sweet. So we can now demolish these. Demolish. I'm gonna bring my argent up here because when I demolish the big forge, it's gonna give me like one half to 1/3 of like whatever I put into it, so I won't be able to move. But if I bring my argent up here before I destroy it, I can just hop right on my argent and take all of the material down. So let's see how much material we do. Yeah, 1,250 metal. Yeah, so now I can take all of this down, and I can just sort everything out down here. If I put myself in the right position. Alright, let's turn you around. And so I fall off the back of him. There we go. That's how it's done, boys. That's how it's done. Alright, so all this goes in here. I think we're putting oil in here as well, yeah. Because oil goes in the forge. We can put polymer cementing paste and crystal in here. Crystal, cementing paste, and polymer. And we can put the electronics in here as well. Spark powder goes on the other side. Boom. And then we can just toss out these berries. Oh my god, guys. It's been a long, fucking arduous process, but we have finally cleared out everything over here. So the next thing to do is start gathering up. So I think I want to make this back porch. I like this stuff over here being made of wood, but I think I want to change all of the tiles on the floor to being stone. So all of these foundations are going to be made out of stone. And I think that's where we start. So we start with the stone, and then from there, this area here is going to be like the gazebo area. And then right in the center of it, so I think we're going to do probably here is going to be the center of the gazebo where we're going to put our fire pit. I think this is a nice little block. So do I have anything I can use to like just mark this? I guess what I could do real quick is just build. I still got to clean out the stuff in here and like move things around in here, but like that's a project we'll get into shortly. Because I want to revamp the inside, but I think with that comes like reworking the building. And since I'm gonna be making stone foundation tiles anyway, it's a good time to do all of this kind of at the same time. I want to revamp the electric here. So I think I want to move this electric line over and bring it down the corner of the house. I want to move these lines so they follow the corner of they follow along the corner of the greenhouse here, and then they come down the wall in this corner to the ground, and then they'll reconnect like right here. And then I want to put instead of using these vertical lines, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put horizontal lines down, and then attach the power outlets to the horizontal lines. So then that will eliminate some of these line markings that we see. They'll come up from the ground instead of straight across the platforms, um, and like this kind of stuff we can eliminate if I can move some of these lights around. I think this light here it might be a little. Let me see what happens if I demolish this. Or no, don't demolish it. Just turn it off. Yeah. So we don't need this light here, especially since I'm gonna have a fire pit here that's gonna be burning. So we can demolish that. I don't know where I'm going to put, so I'm going to put the grill and the cooker out here, but I need to build the gazebo first so that I know what everything is going to look like and how I'm going to, where I'm going to place them. So we're going to have our big grill out here, and that'll make it easier to unload meat and stuff and get things cooked. We're going to have our industrial cooker is going to be out here too. And then we're going to have a little gazebo with a fire pit, and all of the stuff is going to be covered under the gazebo. So the gazebo is going to span probably all the way out to these corner blocks. So it's going to be like a 9-block gazebo at least. Yeah, because I don't want to cover this whole thing. I want part of it to be uncovered. So we're going to have this 9-block, this 12 block. So we're going to have a 12-block area for the gazebo. And I'm hoping, I need to see how big the industrial cooker is. So let me pull my industrial cooker out and open it up so I can see how tall we're going to have to make the gazebo in order to make this look functional. Because I don't want I don't want it to be clipped into the cooker. Okay, so the cooker is small. So the gazebo will be great. And why can't place no snap point? What do you mean no snap point? Why can I not, do you need to be on ground? There's no snap point for the cooker? Huh. I don't understand. Why can it not? Let me look something up here. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Can it be inside the house? Why am I not finding a snap point for my cooker? Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, I think it has to be snapped onto a water line. That's perfect, actually. I was hoping that would be the case. So I'm going to have to run a water line out here to snap the cooker onto. So maybe, so yeah. So if that's the case, that's perfect. Then I'll never have to freaking, I was hoping that would happen. And you can go back to yesterday's video where I was talking about this, about how I was hoping that you could connect it up to irrigate it so that you never have to run water to and from it anymore. So if that means that I have to make more water lines and run water lines over here, I think I want the cooker to be placed against like this cliff side here, this wall side here. But I need to build the gazebo before we go about doing that, so that I know how to run all the lines and stuff. So the first thing we're going to do is start building a gazebo. I'm going to go back and unload anything that I have down here. So, and all of this stuff is going to be crafted. All of my crafting stuff is now going to be crafted down here at this crafting station, which is phenomenal because now I don't have to keep moving things around. I don't have to keep throwing items through doorways to get them inside the building. Now I can literally just make things. Like I can just whatever I need, I can move things from one station to the other. And we have this centralized hub here that has things that almost everything uses. Like so everything needs some form of stone. Everything has some form of oil. Everything so like all of this is going to be is just going to expedite this process so much more. I can bring and you saw how this worked. I can just bring Deodicarus in here, and I can just literally just move the stone wherever I need to without having to like actually throw the inventory out. I'm not going to be getting stuck on panels or anything while I'm here. I still have to build the landing pad. So the landing pad is going to go probably over here or over here. I don't think I want the landing pad back here. I think I want the landing pad over on this side to be underneath the landing pad up top. So so that's where we're at. So the next thing to do is I have to collect uh, a bunch of thatch, wood, and stone. So we already have a bunch of thatch or a bunch of stone in here that we can use. So all we got to do is grab one of our beavers, go collect some wood, and then I might need to tame a Therizinosaur so that I have a thatch collector, a thatch and fiber collector, because that's the only thing in bulk that I have to still get myself. I still, like, for me to get a lot of thatch, I have to go out with a pickaxe to collect the thatch. So I might just look into taming a Therizinosaur. And I'm pretty sure I know where one is. There's one down by one of the beaver areas that I've seen strolling around. So I think what I could probably do is just build a little cage real quick out of wood with my beaver, and then we can go tackle a Therizinosaur. But I have to look up what we need to tame him, because I think that's the last thing that I really need is a good way of creating thatch and fiber that isn't me going out and doing it myself. So I'm gonna go take a smoke real quick. This is a huge accomplishment, guys. I have been working on this for 2 days, 16 hours of work yesterday, preparing or trying to get everything moved and set up so that I can eliminate the or so I can streamline the process of crafting finally. And then I had to, so once I got all of this built, I had to so like I think this has been not just yesterday. So this was actually all part of, it started with the aviary. The aviary was finished yesterday, I believe, on yesterday's video, and then I started the project of expanding this platform here. Um, and we did all of this work took uh, probably close to probably close to 50 hours between doing the aviary, restructuring this setup down here to make it big enough to support this industrial forge without it clipping up into the ceiling. Like this all turned out like really well. Um, so the first thing that we got to do is go and tame a Therizinosaur. And it looks like, I can't tell. Yeah, the sun is just coming up now. So I'm gonna pause the game so that I have a whole day, and then I'm gonna go prep for taming a Therizinosaur. Um, all I have to do is go on my phone and look up like what kind of kibble. I think they probably do superior kibble, which I'm not. I can't actually. I don't have the dinos or the eggs to do that to do superior kibble yet. So I'm gonna have to just take a look and see what they eat. And then I will be back with a plan on how we can tame a Therizinosaur. So that's where we're gonna start. And honestly, I'm super excited now because once I get a Therizinosaur, we get a bunch of thatch. I use my beavers to get wood, the Therizinosaur to get thatch, and I use Rio here, who already got me a whole bunch of stone. And then once we pack all of that into these, so the thatch goes in here, the wood goes in here, the stone goes in here, and then all I got to do is open this, pull out a bunch of wood and stone, open this, pull out a bunch of thatch, and then I can just sit here without moving. And all I got to do is turn around to one of these two bins and keep taking out the resources that I need to create the stone foundations. I'm going to do stone foundations. We're going to do stone pillars. We're going to need to create more we're going to need to create more piping for the water here, which means I can move this water line. I mean, it's been great here, but like, I don't like having to run around this to get to my water. It just, like, this was the most convenient spot for it when I first built these lines. I can redo this line that pops up out of the ground here, and I can use ghost mode, which is like no clip, to like fix these water lines so they're more hidden and they go into the wall here instead. Um, I'm super excited about what we're about to do. So I'm gonna go have a cigarette real quick, and I'm going to look up Therizinosaur taming, and I will be back with a plan on how we can tame a Therizinosaur, and then that's the next step in our process here. So we will be right back. Stay tuned, or don't, whatever floats your boat. All right, so we have a plan, right? Let me pause my podcast here. We have a plan, right? So the plan is, because therizinosaurs are good at breaking out of wood traps, the plan is to make stone. So we use a stone trap instead, which is the first time that I've ever had to make a stone trap for a dino. But I'm hoping, if I'm lucky. Okay, so um, nope, I don't have any of the stone trap stuff that I would need set up. So what we do is we're gonna take we're gonna take shimmer. We're gonna take shimmer. We're gonna go down. Well, first I need to get my uh, first I have to get my saddle out for my for my beaver. I need to get my beaver saddle, and then we're gonna take my beaver out, and we're gonna collect a bunch of wood. Actually, I think my beaver might still have wood on him, or on her. I think we were using, but we're gonna check and see. Um, oh crap. Hang on. There we go. So we're gonna check Skunk and see if Skunk has the wood that I need, and then I can go get some thatch. No, Skunk does not have the wood. You do have wood, so oh, you have wood and thatch. Good. Wood. Transfer thatch. I'm probably gonna need more, but we're gonna start with this for right now and see how far it gets us. Let me check Angel here. Angel might have some. No, Angel does not have any either. So we're gonna check and see how much I can build right now. So we're gonna need to build a 3x3 trap for a Therizinosaur. We're just gonna take out a bunch of stone. So transfer, crafting. So we're gonna make a 3x3 trap, which is a nine block tile here. So let me see, we need 9, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'll make 9. We're gonna need we're not gonna need stone ceiling tiles, but we are gonna use stone. We're gonna use a stone gateway. So we use a stone gateway. We use a reinforced stone gateway door, and then we're gonna use stone railings. And people ask me why I use railing tiles instead of door tiles, and it's because it's easy. Like you can shoot through any direction using railing tiles. So if we do a 9, we do let's say we do 6. So we need 6 tall. I think we need 6 tall to make it as tall as that. So we need 6 times 3 is 18, and 18 times 3, 18 and 18 is 36, 46, 54. So I need 54 stone railings, and we can only make 34 right now. So we're going to start with that. And then 56 stone railings plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus another 6 railings. So 62 stone railings is what we're going to need. This is going to be a pretty big trap, it seems. But yeah, so it just is what it is. It's what we got to do. Alright, so it looks like all we need now is wood. So stone. I'm going to put the stone back. No. Yep. We're just going to do it this way, I guess. And then we're just going to hop down, grab my beaver, go and grab some more wood, and then we'll come back and we'll finish making what we need for the trap. I'm going to give Shimmer all of the materials that we're going to use. Because like I have to have everything set up and ready to go when we get there, because the Therizinosaur isn't near my base here. So we're going to take Skunk, and we're going to use Skunk to collect the wood that we need. I use Skunk. I use Skunk because Skunk's movement speed is like manageable. The other two have such high movement speeds that it's like they'll shoot themselves off the edge of their enclosure here if I don't use it. If I don't use Skunk, their movement speed is so ridiculous. And Skunk has the right now he has the I believe he has the highest I believe he has the highest weight rating. So yeah, that's 4,000 wood. I think we're good with 4,000 wood. So now we're just gonna leave Skunk right here. We're gonna jump on to Shimmer, and we're gonna carry him. Or yeah, we're gonna carry her up to the top. Oh crap! Did not mean to do that. All right, so once we got Skunk up here, we can move Skunk into position. Oh, we want Skunk over here. Boom, like that. Jump over. Now we can access Skunk's inventory. We can take out a bunch of wood. We can take out a bunch of stone. And we can craft, so let's see, we already had like, what, 32? So we're gonna need to make about another 34, I think. So this is 30. And I just want to have like a little bit of extra left over, because sometimes I misplace these tiles when I'm placing them. So if we do craft another 5 on top of that, just to be sure. Alright, so now we can just put all of this stuff back. Thatch goes in here. Thatch goes in here. We're going to take all the wood out that we have excess here. Boom. Boom. And then we're going to take all the thatch from you too. Sorry. Sorry, bub. You can't hold on to nothing, huh? You can't hold on to nothing, huh? 1, 2, and 3. And then we're going to give all of this stuff to Shimmer. Oh, that's not Shimmer. Let's ride on Shimmer, and then I can do this. Alright, so I'm going to leave these two here. I need to go get Tranks, which I think I have. I think I have Tranks already crafted in here. One of these might have Tranks in them already. No, so we don't have Tranks here. Oh, you know what? They're in here. Yep. So we're going to take 200 Tranks. We're going to take 200. We're going to take 200. They say that berries work better for this, but like I feel like I have. I feel like I shouldn't. That shouldn't be a problem. I have enough ingredients to make one batch of superior or of exceptional kibble. So first thing I have to do to make that is well, first we gotta get some water. I can only make one batch of the kibble, so we're gonna take this water, and then from after that, it looks like the second best thing is gonna be mayho berries. First thing I need to make is purple chili. So we can take one extra water jar out of here. We're gonna make focal chili first, and for cooked meat jerky. So I can grab what meat jerky. So I'm just gonna put the jerky in. Citronelle. There we go. Citronelle, and then I need 1 stack of each berries. Cool, and mayho. Water. So that should be it. Got 1 stack of each berry. Light fire. Now we're gonna wait for this to cook up. Oh wait, cayenne coloring? Out. What did we do wrong? It might be the spark powder. I might need to use. I don't know why it made cyan coloring. What went wrong? I think it might have been that. So let's go get some thatch instead. I've never had that happen before. Like usually you need charcoal to make some kind of coloring, some kind of dye. So let's try thatch instead. See if that does it. Okay, this looks like it might work. I feel like I might be missing something. Nope, we got it. So yeah, it was the spark powder that made that happen. So when I make more stuff in the future, I'm gonna have to remember not to use spark powder. So that berries and rare flour. So we need fiber, mayho berries, and rare flour, the large egg. And I have an extra large egg in here. Luckily, I stumbled upon a Rex egg the other day while I was out. So I'm only going to be able to make one of these, but it should help. So fiber. Tell me I don't have any fiber up here. Nope. All right, so let's go get some fiber real quick. There's some fiber. There we go. I usually leave fiber in here, but I guess I pulled it out and used it for something else the other day. Fiber in here. Flowers. I have plenty of rare flowers. Alright, now let me just double check my ingredients again. Need a thing of water, so just pull out one of these water jars. Well, unfortunately, I only have one of these eggs. I wish I could make like 5 of these, but I only have one of these eggs. Now, hopefully this works, and I don't ruin my egg. So we're making excellent kibble, exceptional kibble. Um, so it would usually take 6 exceptional kibble, but the next thing it says, the next highest thing on this list is crops. So we're gonna take with us. We're gonna take whatever crops that we have the most of. I'm just gonna. Oh wait, here we already got our exceptional kibble, so I think that's it. Exceptional kibble. Put out fire, and then we can just throw this stuff back where it belongs. I'm gonna leave the fiber in there. Um, and throw this in here. Throw this in here, and we're gonna need to bring like 57 crops with us. It says so. Man, I should really just go and find some brontosaurs or something and just wait until they spawn an egg. That might be the better solution to this, because like it will take 20 minutes using exceptional kibble to do this tame, and that's a lot of time waiting already. But if I do one exceptional kibble and crops, I'm still gonna have to wait like 45 minutes for a level 100 if I can find a level 100. Um, so I think it might be faster. It might be faster. It probably won't be, but it might be faster to get the egg. But the problem is that once I have him trapped and tranquilized, the issue that we're gonna face is that other dinos are gonna be around, and if I have to sit for 45 minutes and wait for another dino, then that's gonna be a problem. And wait and try to protect him from other dinos while I'm monitoring him too. That's gonna be a problem. So the least amount of time we can spend doing this tame, the better. So I think all I'm gonna do is just ride around until I find a big, like a herd of brontosaur, and I think I know exactly where to find a bunch of brontos. Um, I think they're over here on this edge, and then I just wait for them to drop eggs, grab the eggs, and run. Um, I could just outright tame them, but like I would probably need would probably need excellent kibble just to tame them anyway. Um, so it's not that it would just kind of like be like the chicken or the egg, which comes first? Do I get because the Therizinosaur drops these extra large eggs too. So if I can tame two Therizinosaurs, then I can have extra large eggs to make more of this kibble. So since I'm already gonna have to tame one, I might as well just get two. And I'm not gonna do two right this second, but like when I do need more exceptional kibble, like if I can get enough of these eggs right now, then I'll have some in reserve. And if I can find a female Therizinosaur, I don't know what their passive egg laying rate is, but I imagine that they don't need to be bred to produce eggs. I imagine if I can just get a female, that will work. The hell? All right, so here, these guys up on this cliff side. This might be the place because there's three of them here. I don't know how long I have to wait between egg layings, but I have the egg laying rate pumped up to like 10,000 or to like a 10,000 times its normal level. So we might get lucky and spawn some eggs that fall down here since they're stuck on this hillside. Oh, it's just a waiting game now. I wonder, are these even females? Let me check. You know what? I can check them. I can check them with my spyglass from down here. Actually, I want. So if one of these is a male and the other two are female, that's fine. One's female. That one's female level 10. This one's female 64, and that one's a male 95, and their mate boosted. This over here is a male Diplodocus, so he's not going to produce anything I'm looking for, but these two females might. And all I got to do is sit here and wait for the eggs to fall from the sky. Oh. And it's just going to be a while, so we might just be sitting here for a little while waiting for eggs. But if I can get, all I need is 6 eggs. That might have been an egg right there, actually. I need to pull these brontosaurs out of this mountain, I think is what needs to happen, but I kind of like that they're stuck here because it makes them easy to keep an eye on. But that one but in the mountain might be a problem. So yeah. Anyway, let me look up the best way to farm eggs off of wild, to farm extra large eggs off of wild dinosaurs while we sit here and wait. I'm pretty sure if I just sat here long enough that we would get the eggs that we're looking for, but I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Um, we're gonna use a new tab to do this. Farming large eggs wild. Oh, Argentavis. Oh, I guess. Okay, so an Argentavis is considered. Okay, so they were saying the AI said Argentavis was an extra large egg, but that's wrong. It looks like Rex eggs. Large, extra large. They're saying that Rex eggs and Quetzal eggs are the easiest. I think Sarah's Therizina eggs, to be honest. And honestly, I don't need a high level Therizinosaur. What I need is what I need is any Therizinosaur. So maybe I just take what I have and we go and we tame a Therizinosaur now. Um, because it's not saying anything about, like, it's saying that Brontos lay the extra large eggs. But if I look for, um, oh man, yeah, I think we just go with what we have. We go and get crops. We use what we have, because this is gonna take a while, anyway. So, but if I can tame two, if I can tame a female Therizinosaur, even if it's not mate boosted, I might still be able to get passive eggs. But if I can tame two Therizinosaurs, then I have access to extra large eggs. All I need is a male and a female. And yeah, their egg laying rate won't be great, but since I don't need the kibble that often, the passive amount of time that I get the eggs for should allow me to build up a substantial supply of the eggs to use their kibble for taming these other dinos. So I think we take what we have and we go and get our Therizinosaur. I'm gonna have to look on the map and see where they're most likely to spawn. I don't need a high level Therizinosaur. I could take a level 30, and that would be fine. and the one kibble that I have might be enough to do like a 60% tame in one feed. And then we just use the vegetables to fill in the remaining gap. So I'm not worried about a high level Therizinosaur with the level boosts that I have. Like we'll be able to get it up to speed pretty quickly. So let's just go and get the vegetables, and we'll go find a Therizinosaur. I think I know where one is, down by the beaver area. But we're gonna go check there first, and then if I don't find one there, I'll just if we don't find one there, then I'll looks like, what do we have the most of right now? Looks like we have the most long grass. So we're gonna take like, I don't know, like 2 stacks. Let's take 3 stacks of long grass. Actually, let's take 1 of each stack since we have about equal amounts. So let's take 1 of each type. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have our exceptional kibble. Boom. We have everything we need to set our trap. So let's go find a Therizinosaur, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure we have 69, we have 9, we have a behemoth, we have a behemoth gate and a behemoth door. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Therizinosaurs. Like, I know I've seen, you know what, there might be one down there near my base, but I think I know that I've seen one rolling around the beaver area over here. So we're gonna go check the beaver area first. Man, I can't wait to get this up to like 170 movement speed. I feel like that would be like the best. Oh, you know what I can do? I can, boom, we can auto dash. Oh man, that's so nice. Now I can put down my thing. I can put down my remote and just chill. That's so nice. All right, so while we're doing this, I'm gonna turn my podcast back on. All right, I think I've seen one around this area. So it's not like they're hard to miss. They're pretty big. Wait, so I'm not seeing one here. Check up over this side of the mountain. So he was patrolling right here. He was patrolling right around this area. So it could stand to reason that his patrol pattern brought him up here. I know I've seen one back here before too. So it might be the same one. I'm just gonna kind of check out around this area. so I'm not seeing them anywhere here. So let me take a second to look up where. Okay, so where am I at on the map right now? So it looks like there's one. There looks like they spawn like where I am right now is a good spot, but there's more spots down this way, over on the south of this snow mountain here. So that's where we're gonna go now and take a look. They do spawn around here. It looks like they spawn in an area right around here. So I'm just gonna do a flyover of this like valley here and see if I can spot one. It's just the forest is so dense, it's hard to see. Hard to see through. All right, so I'm not seeing one here, so we're gonna head over this way. There's one. All right, what level are you, bud? Oh shit! I forgot that they are aggressive. I totally forgot that they are aggressive. All right, so let's see. Where can we? All right, I should be able to see him from. He's 34th. That's perfect. Shit. All right. So essentially, I just have to build my build my cage, lure him towards it, and trap him. So I just need him to stay right around here. I already lost him. Where the fuck did he go? I already lost him. All right, so I just need a flat area that isn't covered with fucking predators. He was right over here. All right, so I think this is gonna be as good a place as any to just set up. I just need a flatter area. So there he is. Let's go over this way. Go over this way. Here, this is a good spot. Would you stop flying? Just land, dude. Alright. Alright. Why can't place on floor? What do you mean? Oh my god, dude, hang on. I'm gonna have to reload because there's no way that you're telling me that I can't place a foundation right here. That's fucking wild. See if that worked. Why can I not? What do you mean, cannot place on floor? Oh, shit. There's two of them now. That's not good. Why? Okay. This might be a problem with one of my mods. So let's go turn off the mods. Let's turn off Super Spyglass first. I don't know why it's saying that I can't place this here. Oh crap, I'm on the ground again. I'm on the ground. Where's my fucking... Thank you. Why can't I place this here? Alright. One of my mods has got to be causing this problem. So let's turn off all my mods. Oh my god, dude, come back! Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna die here because I keep having to log the fuck out. Oh my god. Come here. Come here. Oh, fucking, are you kidding me? What the fuck? I should have left the area and come back. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, after all of that frustration, it looks like we're finally going to be able to fucking knock this fucker out. I'm glad I built this next to this fucking rock so I can actually sit. Usually so when you have wood railings, there's big enough holes in the railings for you to actually shoot through them, but it doesn't look like it works the same with stone railings. So I have to remember that in the future, that we're going to have to do regular doors for that. Oh, fuck. How did I miss? Alright, he's starting to run away now, it looks like. So we must be getting him to high torpor. There, we got him. He's knocked out. Alright, thank God. Thank God. How do I... Oh my God, dude. I can't access his inventory right now because of where he passed out, or what? Oh my God. There. And then I didn't even think, like, how am I going to get this fucker back to base? I'm going to have to ride him back to the base. Oh my God, dude. His torpor drains so quick. He's only got 1,500 of it, but still. This is why I brought 200, because it did say something about the high torpor drain. But I hope I brought enough. Yeah, what level are you? 13? Great. I could have had a level 34, but no, we had to capture... He did... Oh my God, dude. Next time we come even more prepared and we do the trap better. Come on, dude. I need to see how much you're gonna eat of this. Why is he not eating? He should be eating. He's not eating. Oh wait, did he just eat? No. What the fuck? Did they fucking give me the wrong information again? Let's throw some Mayho berries in. Oh shit. Fuck! Here we are. Fucking waiting. I can go towards my Argent, I think. And then it should be on... Yeah, he's right here. If I have to fucking feed this fucker Mayho berries because they gave me the wrong information on what I need to tame him, I'm going to be pissed. He's not eating, dude. What the fuck is going on? Oh wait, he finally ate. Okay, he ate the superior kibble. Alright. So he needs to go down by like 200. Oh my God, this is gonna take fucking forever. You're lucky I need you. You have been such a pain in the ass. And you're what, male? Of course you're male. Of course you're not female. I couldn't get a female that could passively lay some fucking eggs for me. No, had to get a fucking male. Had to kill everything around the area to get you. Here we go. Here we go. 45. So he needs to go down by 100 food, which is weird because every other dino I've ever tamed only needed to go down by 50 food before they would eat. So this is going to take some time. Oh, wait. That did it. So maybe the first one, something bugged out. 49.5? Did he did eat, didn't he? No, I don't think so. Yeah, he did. Great. It's like 5%, dude. And it's starting to get dark now. Alright, so let's... Alright, how long do these last? 15 minutes. That's not going to be long enough. How's your torpor? Fucking terrible. This is going to be a fucking terrible tame, y'all. I should have just used a console command to do this shit. I can't believe I lost an Argent for this fucker. If I... There... Oh my god, you're gonna fucking take me off into the woods right now, dude. This is fucking obnoxious. Alright, I'm gonna cap off the topidity here, and then I'm gonna go take a fucking cigarette break real quick. That was a lot. That was very stressful. Um, and now the hard part begins. The hard part is gonna be transporting this motherfucker all the way back to base. So, I wonder what he's eating. Oh, looks like he's eating this. Good to know. All right, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Just, just another tragedy trying to tame a dinosaur that I obviously need. All right, we're back. Dude, that Therizinosaur is patrolled by twice and not seen us. I could not even believe that. Come on, dude. Just tame. You got one more fucking berry to eat. You're at 99.1%. Eat one more fucking thing so I can get the hell out of here before one of these Therizinosaurs gets too close. And then we can run through the woods together that direction and then head down and back to our base. All you gotta do is finish your... I hope that you're fucking fast, dude, because I have to run through a bunch. I have to run a gauntlet with this motherfucker right now. And he's only got 330 stamina. I have to run a gauntlet with this low-level Therizinosaur. I could have had a level 30 Therizinosaur, but I couldn't see... I think... I don't know. I think maybe it might be worth it to try again. Come on, dude. Eat the fucking... Finally! Alright, I'm not even gonna worry about a name right now. Right now, we just saddle you up. Alright, we need to go this way. Alright, so... Please just be fast, dude. Okay, he's not too slow. He's kind of slow, but he's not super slow. And he's big enough that these smaller dinos should fucking ignore him for the most part. So all I gotta do is make it back to my base now. And then once I'm back to my base, I'm gonna sort out this fucking cacophony of bullshit that just happened. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna take forever, dude. He has no stamina at all, man. You need to level up, dude. I don't even know how to get up this fucking mountain to get out of this little fucking area here. There we go. Let's try to get some thatch. There we go. I gotta upgrade your stamina a lot. Why are you getting a bunch of wood? Shouldn't you be just getting thatch? I thought they were good at collecting thatch, dude. Like, my beaver is better than this. This might have been a huge waste of time if he can't collect thatch better than a beaver can. Alright. I know where I am now. Like, I don't understand why I'm getting so much wood and not thatch. I thought these guys were supposed to be the best at collecting thatch. Alright, I'm gonna have to look and see about something. Thatch farming. A megalosaurus. That would have been a much easier tame. A male deer. Oh my god, dude. And then he's good for cutting down trees, I guess. Alright, so I don't know. I think having the Therizinosaur, I can get another Therizinosaur and we can use them as egg breeders for superior or for excellent kibble or whatever it is. And then I have to go and like I thought these guys were good at gathering thatch and fiber. Like I didn't realize that they were wood gatherers. So, I mean, this might just be a breeding pair. So, I think I'm going to dump him at the bottom of the hill where all the others are. I thought they were good at gathering fiber, dude. I can't even gather fiber with this thing. They're only good at attacking trees. Like, I can't collect fiber. I remember when I used to play on the island, they were fiber gatherers. Like, their claws made them excellent at gathering up fiber. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. But now I have to go tame a Megalosaurus. So, and that should be easier because they're non-aggressive. And you can find them in plains. I've seen them in a lot of places. But if I can get a male, if I can get one of the Megalosaurus, then at least I can pick them up and drop them. Megalosaurus. I'm just trying to get a couple of levels to increase my movement speed here so that we can get back faster. Oh, this is obnoxious. $124. That should be good. Holy crap. Yeah, now we're moving a little bit. This will be better. It'll be faster to get back after like stopping to do a couple of levels. So I can just take these like big areas of trees. And on the way, we'll keep doing this and collecting a little bit of thatch, and then we'll have a bunch of thatch. Fucking ads on my podcast. I mean... I guess they're better at collecting thatch than beavers are, but even still, like, it's obnoxious to have to keep dropping the wood that I'm collecting over and over. I would rather have the Megaloceros. Alright, so, we go this way. Alright, I think we're good. Now we have some movement speed. They can drop extra large eggs. So this is a male, so all I have to do is go and find a female, and I'll go more prepared next time with a better trap. And hopefully I can find some more eggs because I don't want to deal with. Oh, look at this. So this whole tame was like a waste of time, and it cost me more than I even got out of it. So here we go. Uh, yeah, great, awesome. You were a total waste of time, energy, and resources. have to repair my stuff here. What the hell? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food, and I'll be back. And we will continue. I have to go find a megalosaur and tame that, so... What are you? Male? Yeah. Still. Male Argent. Yeah, like the equipment manufacturer, the heavy equipment manufacturer. You. I want to name you Jagoff, is what I really want to name you, but I'm not that mean. So, hey, you. Stop flying. You're gonna be Edward. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what? What is this? Delicate harvesting. What is this? Let's take a look at something. Delicate harvesting? 96 thatch. It's still not enough. Like, the Megalosaurus, like, we're getting way too much. I don't want to have to keep opening the inventory and throwing out all the wood every time. So, not worth it. Not worth it. You were a pain in my ass through and through, dude. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I'm gonna eat this food. I'm going to take look up a couple of things, but I'm not gonna leave the stream running while we do this. So, um, we'll get back on in a little while, and we'll start up on taming a Megalosaurus, and then we'll get back to the build.